This is weird. Very weird. How do I, I'm just trying to, like, figure out a layout? What the fuck? Pardon me. Barter, hello, and Gaming Cat 100. How's it going? Just give me a minute while I figure out what the heck is going on here. So, like, I've got my chat, right? But if I put my... Oh, no, now it works. Okay. Because usually, like, when I'm streaming on Twitch, I usually monitor the actual web page as I'm going. But I don't... Oh, I could do it like that. Here. I can say viewers, chat rate, views, view duration. Oh, too many stats. I don't want to fucking... I don't want stats. Current stream's bitrate is lower than the recommended bit. Well, you know what? I have Australian internet, so that is... Can I ignore that warning? Can you just, like... Go... There we go. Nice. Good connection, it says. Fantastic. So what's this? What am I looking at here? That's the same window, but same but different. So wait, why am I so far behind the... Okay, there's me. So if I clap... What's the delay like? How delayed? You know what? It's quality over speed. There we go. There it clapped. All right. So I'll just presume we're on a 20-second delay or something. I'm pretty sure I can't switch that as we go. Right. Settings. Stream. I can't. No. That's fine. That's fine. Can I change my bitrate? Yeah, I can. Let's put that up to 3,000, even though my internet probably can't handle it. All right. Let's start doing our usual thing. Bitrate is low. Yeah, look, I know it is, but I can only handle like maximum of 3,000 kilobit with my internet. You know, living in Australia, which is a third world country. Very limited access to the internet. Because the kangaroos have to, like, deliver the internet physically. They have to deliver all the messages. You know how it is. But it says the stream health is consistent, so... Yeah. Oh, I can do, like, what are they? No, fuck off. No. Oh, I've ruined it. No. Oh my god. What is this? What the f... Alright, you know what? I'm gonna close the... How do I close the chat window? I don't want it here. It's so... It was a topic today of figuring out how to live stream on YouTube. A bit of both. A bit of both. It's so much different to Twitch. Like, I stream on Twitch every day, but, like... I just need to figure out what the heck is going on. Where are these, like, pop-out windows from OBS coming from? You know, I can probably just show my screen. Oh, wait, what? Where? Oh, shit. Because we're in OBS. Where are the little pop-out thing? Because, like, I've... just go next. No, I want to close it. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna... OBS. OBS. See, like, I've got this little... I'll show you my freaking window. Like, okay, so there was a chat window here, right? There was a chat window here. And then there was a little icon with a love heart that I wanted to get out of the way. But now it's saying log into frickin' Google. which I can do. No, you know, I don't... If I just... now I can't close this window. How do I... Oh, docs. Docs. Chat. Get rid of. There we go. It's gone. And now I can see you guys on my second monitor. Alright. Seems like we, Seems like we're good. Does say multiplayer replication of the titles, and maybe that's a subject for today. Ought to be interesting. Yeah, so we've done a lot of... I don't know how many of you guys are the usual gang from Twitch or not. But a lot of stuff is already replicated. What I'm doing specifically today is the... Again, if you're not a regular Twitch viewer, you wouldn't know any of this, but basically we're quantifying reality within Prismatica. And what I mean by that is we just have like some really in-depth potential for like simulation systems, right? So like, you know, your character's wearing a bunch of clothing and they've got a backpack, and then you fall in a river and then all of your clothes are wet, and then your backpack gets soaked through and all of your bread gets soggy and starts rotting away extra quick, and then it starts getting cold, and because you're wet you become hypothermic and blah 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 blah. So just like a bunch of variables that all kind of intertwine, which I have like a few little what's it called, flowcharts about. Let's grab this up. So like as an example, here's like, I don't know, an injury or something. Ronald Sockman, hello. Hello. So, you know, character has a movement attribute or property, as we call them. Movement is affected by the health of each limb. Each limb can be modified by an injury or encumbrance from wearing something and blah, blah, blah. Movement is also factored by consciousness level. So if a character is drunk or they've lost a lot of blood or whatever, then they'll move slower or they won't be able to move as efficiently. So all of this just kind of like ties together. It means we can like kind of inject interesting behaviors like at any point in, you know, this chain. So rather than just being like, oh, this character's got a debuff to their movement, it's more like, well, as the character's blood decreases, then they start moving slower, and that, you know, has it kind of like has a cascading effect on gameplay where it's like, oh, everything's kind of spiraling out of control. I need to sort this shit out real quick, and blah 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 blah, and then we can do like perks and modifiers, and you know, it's all a bit crazy. So what we need to do now is replicate all of that. George, hello. Hello. Dual band development. I miss multiplayer replication. At the moment, I'm learning WinUI3 and VVM design pattern. It's quite mature. I mean, learning is fun. You gotta enjoy the process of learning. Otherwise, what's the point? You know, what's the point? Any tips where to get low poly models? A doggo for me game. I guess Unreal Marketplace has a lot of low poly, like, you know, that kind of like generic low poly, you know, where it's just like flat shaded. Basically, you just get like throwing a bit of shade here, but you just get a high poly model. You just rip a high poly model from like Sketchfab or something, and you take it into Blender and you decimate it, and then you just flat shade it, and it's like, bam, low poly model. Ready to go. Cinti Marketplace assets ready to go. It's a bit savage, isn't it? I apologize. How can I get this window down from my third monitor? And blah, 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 blah. Can you post a link for... Yeah, sure thing. I think YouTube allows links. I'm not really sure if... I don't know. I know on Twitch, I allow link posting. But yeah, I mean, post a link, see what happens. See what happens. Alrighty, let's see if everything is still working. Okay, that didn't work. Oh no, it did work. It's just the... So this is where I was at with our simulation property manager. Need to figure out replication in terms of what needs it and what doesn't. Can the final output value just be replicated, not the systems that determine that value? Now, that is a really good question, Fuckheat. And the answer is it depends. You know? It depends. You can just replicate the final output if it isn't... It depends. It depends. If you're doing something that's like time critical, then you may want to, you know, run it on your end. If you're doing something like where you're doing a lot of stuff, then you might want to, you know, just push the event and let the client do all the calculations and stuff. So like, for example, we've got, or at least the way I'm going to be handling this once I figure out some stuff. Basically every character, you know, let's just ignore that for now. Every character, every item, oh wait, I don't want to maximize, has a simulation property manager. And then simulation properties get thingoed. Sorry. There we go. Nice light. That's a bug that I need to fix. It's like, it's trying to replicate ragdoll physics, which I've explicitly told it not to do. But it just, you know, just Unreal things. So, essentially every instance of this simulation property manager and every simulation property has like a local instance. They're all like replicated objects and stuff, so like they actually have the same pointers and whatnot. But what I'll be doing is having every client running the simulations, but the server is going to be like, you know how you can just click like replicate this variable? The server's going to be doing that, but the clients are also going to be running the simulation. The reason for that is that all of the kind of properties and stuff have outputs. So like, for example, the health of the legs, it's not just like this leg's broken or this leg is healthy. It's like this leg is at 100%, 99%, 98%, blah, blah, blah. And that kind of like gradually makes the, you know, the limping animation get more and more pronounced or slows them down or that kind of thing. Which usually, if I didn't need to actually change things, then I could just do it, you know, the client just, the server just sends the final values to the client and blah, 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 blah. And then, you know, whenever we need to just read that data, we just hope it's up to date and whatever. But because we're constantly updating and, you know, we've got like an update cycle for all of these items. So like, you know, the item has a, you know, let's say an item is wet and we spawn a particle system on it and we adjust the intensity of that particle system, and when the wetness reaches 0, we delete the particle system. We don't want to have to replicate the update this particle system event We just want to well, we don't even want to replicate. We just want to assume that the values are relatively in sync and just let the client run the, you know, the kind of tick operation of the property. So, and the reason that I'm kind of confident doing that is because the standard variable replication, it kind of, so if a variable is just set to replicate, and not like an RPC or, you know, multicast event or an on-rep or whatever, it'll just kind of try and keep itself up to date, you know, whenever it can fit it in a packet. And if there's a high priority thing going on that needs to be sent, like, you know, an event or whatever, it will just, it won't send it, it'll just send it with the next packet or whatever. So it's pretty, like, bandwidth, I don't know. It's good on bandwidth, apparently. At least that's my understanding of it. So if we have, like, over 100 variables, or even up to, like, 1,000 variables that are all, you know, standard replicated from the server to the clients, they'll just kind of update themselves as they can, but then the clients are also going to be, you know, actually doing the update cycle on all of the simulated stuff. So, you know, let's say, again, we'll just go with wetness of an item or wetness of a character or whatever, or like the temperature of something. They'll still have all of the modifiers, like, relatively intact. They'll still actually be, you know, increasing or decreasing the temperature locally, but it will basically, like, self-correct as the server updates the client's variables and stuff. And that way we don't have to replicate any of the outputs of all of these simulation properties. So we don't have to replicate, you know, change the ragdoll strength of the left arm, and, you know, we don't have to change the material parameters of this item as it gets dirtier, or we don't have to replicate the, you know, the blood loss of the character and their, you know, animation changing to be all dizzy and whatever. We just do all of that on the client side as they update. And the items, they don't currently do this, but basically there will be a subsystem that will, every simulation property, every simulation property manager will go into a big list, and we'll just iterate, you know, one every frame, or maybe, you know, up to like 10 per frame. Depends on how many we've got there. But, you know, we'll just go, okay, yeah, we're going to update this item, this frame. We're just going to iterate through this array, you know, once every frame, and update all of the properties on the item. On the server, that will be like the authority simulation, but on the clients, and again, this is like another thing I like about it, is that if a client is running at 30 FPS, then, you know, maybe their items are updating, you know, once every second, for example. If there's like 30 items, you know, doing their thing. Unless they get a forced refresh. So, like, if, you know, something gets damaged, we force a refresh on that whole item. But just like, you know, if something's just, it's warming up next to a fire, that's not like a priority update. We just kind of let it, you know, get warmer and warmer. Maybe it's like a backpack full of bombs, and the bombs are sensitive to heat, and you leave your backpack next to the fire, and then, you know, after a minute, it catches on fire, and the bombs explode, and you die, because you left a bag full of bombs next to a fire. So yeah, that just kind of ticks and stuff. So anyway, we're gonna get into that. Firstly, I just need to wee real quick, and I might make a cup of tea, but then we'll get stuck straight into it. So, enjoy the RuneScape music, and I'll see you all in a couple of minutes. All right, I'm back. Hello. Okay, sorry. Let's catch up on chat real quick. My bad. Clint from Kazakhstan. Hello, hello. Greetings, greetings. The way he's explaining it sounds like letting the client push information to the server instead of the server telling the client what is going on. So, it's sort of client authoritative. All of the actions and all of the incoming incoming events are client authoritative. So, for example, let's just jump into the game. You can see, if I just grab 2 weapons, I wonder if I can... Oh, why did that not grab? Is that not reliable? Let's just ignore that. The big bullshit going. I wonder why that event, the equip anim... Why are you not... What have I done? Why would you... I mean, that'll work for you. Yeah. So why not... Okay, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. You don't have the... But you do. But where is it? Right, anyway. We've got a bit of stuff to work on. I did like an entire month of just new stuff. I haven't got around to like replicating it properly, so it's a bit of a fucking nightmare. But basically, yeah, clients have authority. Let's say there's like an NPC and a client hits that NPC in the head. That's the truth. So if another client was observing that and it looked like they hit their shoulder instead, the damage event will go through from the client to the server. Server spits that out to everyone else as they hit them in the head. It did this much damage, you know, at this location, blah, 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 blah. On the client's end, it'll be instantaneous. So the client does the event on their end. It then, yeah, tells the server, hey, this is what happened. The server sends it back to everyone, including the client that sent it. But then the client ignores that. So the client ignores multicasts if this is a, you know, local event. And then, so all of the actual, like, hit calculation gets run locally on everyone's end. Including the server, but then the server has the final say of, you know, for example, if a character gets knocked to the ground, we want the server to decide, hey, this character's health dropped below blah, 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 you know, replicate the ragdoll action to everyone else. So, like, the impact and the sound effect and everything's all instantaneous, but, yeah, so it's kind of a mix of client authority and server authority. Trying to think, there's sort of one more aspect to it. Right, if a player hits another player, the receiving player has the authority. So, I mean, it's co-op multiplayer. It's not going to be competitive, and that's why I'm okay with client authority, you know, to begin with. But if there's obviously friendly fire. So if me and a mate are fighting someone and they do like a big ass swing with their sword, and I dodge out of the way knowing that it's about to hit me, then... yeah. Then I get out of the way, basically. And I don't get hit. Even if on my friend's side, it looked like the sword passed straight through me. So, yeah, we always give the player the benefit of the doubt if they're the one receiving the damage. If that makes sense. I don't know. Whenever he's using Steam or EOS, I haven't actually decided yet. This is all just running on a local listen server simulation, blah blah blah. At the moment, made this RuneScape music. This is just the straight up old school RuneScape. What's it called? Old school RuneScape soundtrack. All like 600 songs of it. It's just the MIDI files straight from the game. We did Ragdoll on server, and client physics isn't synced like that. So the server says objects Ragdoll doesn't match. Yeah, exactly. So when they get back up, it'll pop back. One thing that I do, so you can kind of do, if I go like test object physics components, blah blah blah. One thing that I found works like surprisingly well. There's a plugin called Smooth Sync. And if you look at, yeah, so this is the client. You can see that so these aren't actually simulated on the client side. I can still obviously move them because the client version of the server version of the client's character can still physically interact with stuff. Obviously, there's going to be latency and whatnot. Yeah, like that. But, Smooth Sync is just sending the transforms of the stuff. So they always end up perfectly in sync by the end of it. So I'll probably be doing that for a lot of single item physics. Obviously, it doesn't work for scaly meshes, which is it's a different challenge entirely. The way that I've handled it in the past is during Ragdoll, we constantly send a multicast event called like Ragdoll physics correction or something, and it basically sends through where should the pelvis, each hand, the head, and each foot be. So that the server is sending that through. And then on the client side, that's just applying a force, and it kind of just makes sure that it's in like roughly the correct position, you know, between clients and stuff. So yeah, if we look at this, you're not gonna... Okay, it really doesn't... Oh, because I haven't done the velocity check. So they're all damaging each other, which is interesting. Can I... No, they're not gonna fall over. Alright, well, if we just look... Here we go. So you'll see that, yeah, even with like a million different things, they're all perfectly synchronized. At least, you know, their final locations and stuff. The only problem I'm going to run into is... Oh, no, I guess the physics damage events can run on the server. Which might be a little bit weird for some clients, especially with a lot of lag. But anyway, that's not relevant yet. Okay, let's get to actually properly doing our simulation stuff. Smoothing. It's basically a plugin that just synchronizes the transforms of anything. And I think it's based off how Valve games do it. Or some I don't know, existing like replication, like movement replication algorithm or something. It's just, yeah, it's really good. It's very accurate, especially with like really high latency and like packet loss. So like if I set this to be a bad connection, so like between 100 and 200 ping and a 5% packet loss, it will still, like, you know, the characters will still look normal on the other end. Like, there's no, like, stuttering or anything. But keep in mind, it only handles transforms. It isn't going to handle, like, events or, like, prediction or anything like that. It's literally just the origin of this character is synced between the thing. It's also client authoritative. You can see there's a little bit of stutter there, which I don't usually see. Oh, actually, no, I haven't updated to 5.2, so maybe there's some weird shit going on. But yeah, yeah, it's a great plugin. Highly recommend. I think it's like $50 or less. If you see it on sale, definitely get it. It's honestly, I think Unreal should just buy it and integrate it straight into the engine. Because their default movement replication kind of sucks. Kind of sucks big time. All right, let's get into it. So, at the moment, we are getting a thing. Access not trying to read new property, blah, 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 in register property. Oh, so that just means that our objects aren't replicating before we are actually registering it. Could do a rep notify. So this is like the initialization of Simulation Property Manager. Let's just look at, let's just go to item object. We might have to change some things around in this case. So we initialize the item object. That needs to be called... I wonder if I could do a rep notify on the object itself. So one thing that I don't like about working with objects, they don't have like a construction event or like a, you know, begin play event. So I'm currently using a plugin that Sovereign wrote, which is basically just an automatic object replicator. So you just tie an object to an actor or a component or whatever, and it will just basically synchronize it along with that, you know, with its relevancy and whatever. So I'm just getting the, you know, the authority player and just being like, hey, that's the owner. Now, the one thing that I need to keep in mind is that the objects need to be constructed only on the server, which means that if we go to the simulation component, living being simulation component, and on begin play, we... it's debug stuff, blah, blah, blah. Initialize simulation property manager. This needs to only... yeah, happen on server. So we just do this. So that will then construct this object, which is the simulation property manager. Which then, okay, that initializes the limbs, which just what? Constructs the limb object. That's all good. Again, that's, yeah. Registers the property without linking them. Calls on property created. So maybe this should... but is there a guarantee that... no, because that's only when this is created. So if a player joins midway through a session, this wouldn't get called then. Which is the reason that I kind of need to figure out a nice way to do almost like a construction event, or like a begin play on an object. Because again, if we join I mean, we... do initial variables get rep notifies? I wonder. Like if we... you know what? Hold on. No, fuck off. Here we go. Item object. Let's just go to a variable, quantity, whatever. Actually, do I have any other? Here we go. Rep notify and okay. Could we use like a Boolean called call that custom event and rep notify that event? Yeah, so like gonna be initial only. If I just had something as simple as a Boolean in... I'm not even worried about the item object. If we just go to simulation property manager, so that constructs them, sets a rep owning actor for all of them. Just want the well, I don't just want the variable, I just want to... So let's say a session has been running for however long, and a character already has, you know, all of their properties initialized, you know, so like they've got, you know, a blood variable, and they've got a, you know, temperature, and they've got a, you know, leg health, and a head, and a consciousness, and a whatever. And they've all already been set up. But we need to, on the client's end, like, initialize them once they're loaded on the client's end. I mean, like, a lot of this can just be... because then if a new one gets created, then how do we handle that? If we're doing it this way. What do we even do? So the property manager does its own thing. It just links all the things together. But now that I think about it, we actually don't have to do that on clients, because the linking can all just be done through replicated variables. The only problem is the on-property created event needs to be like I could do we could do a variable called isInitialized. And then on the properties update cycle, if it hasn't been initialized, then trigger the on-property created event before it continues on. They run the code through the play with authority. So yeah, that's kind of what we're doing, but we want the clients to be able to tick, or not like tick, but like, you know, tick, like not a per frame tick, but a, you know, a tick, the actual calculations of the properties, because they have a lot of code associated with them, and I don't want to be like sending fucking thousands and thousands of stuff all the time. You know what I mean? So they need a hook event that lets you do this. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah. I might ask Sov how he does it. Probably just mess it. Is he alive at the moment? No, he's not on Discord. I won't bother him. So let's just run through it from the... Let's just go item object and just completely ignore it. So initialize item object, that's fine. We're not going to give it its simulation property manager. And we're not going to bother updating it because, again, there's no fucking property manager stuff. That's fine. So we hit play. We should get some errors. Give me the errors. Yeah, nice. Cool. All right, let's go to our character simulation component. Character simulation component. Bam. And on begin play, we are running the initialize simulation property manager only on the server. Does that also set the timer? No, that... So that's why we're getting the errors, probably, is because we're setting the timer on the client, and then it is saying, hey, let's get the simulation property manager and the blah, 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 but it doesn't exist. We do want this, however, to run on all of the thing. I could even just chuck a valid in here, just to save us some text dump. And then we update our sub-widgets, which are... Yep. We probably won't need that down the line, but yeah. So again, this is running independently on every client. Initialize, blah, blah, blah. So what is this doing? So first off, we construct the object on the server, which is cool. And we are setting simulation property manager as a variable, which again, well, yeah, this has to be replicated initial only. Is that initial as in only when it's loaded? Then if we create something... it can get so confusing because there's no real, like, guarantees whether... like, the order that things get executed on the client? If that makes sense? Do you know what I mean? Because then we're getting, yeah, after we've created all these freaking thingos, then we just need to set some direct references because we use them for things and we don't want to have to, like, search through all of them to find the one with the tag. We just do it once and set a doodad. So when we initialize the property manager, we set the... What's going on? What do you mean you're not receiving? YouTube, can you just, like, fuck off? Viewers will experience buffering. What do you mean? YouTube's full of shit. I'm not dropping frames, brother. Is YouTube just being, like, racist against me because I have bad internet? Anyway. So this set rep owning actor. This is the bit in the plugin. It's like a wrapper for the plugin that Sov wrote. Basically, we just add replicated object to the component on the player. Which is just a list. It's like sub... What are they called? Sub-object replication. There we go. So we just set the owner and add it to this list. Wait, what's the difference between... Replicate... if I double-click that, I'll have to go into... Oh, that's the component. That's the owning act. Gotcha. So that's, again, that's all good. If this happens, then, again, something bad happened. And then also we remove it from the previous... If there was a previous owner. Makes sense. So as soon as this happens, this will replicate the object to the clients, which doesn't necessarily mean it will have populated all of the variables in that object by that time. I mean, you would hope it would have. I guess it would. At least, like, the initial ones. So do we want to do that last? I mean, it's happening in one frame anyway, so, like, does it... Because then we have to do the same for all of the properties, so the objects linked to the object. Which, again, we just have an array of objects, which we don't actually use that, which are replicated initial only. So then registering property replicated. So the registration of object, now that I think about it, doesn't actually need to be a replicated event, because again, we're just populating an array, which is I'd rather I think I'd rather do that on the... Well, probably safer to just do it on the server. So, like, literally just say, Is that supposed to be a replicated object component? No, that shouldn't be replicated because it shouldn't even exist on anywhere but the server. Because then linking just, again, goes through all of them, checks if their tags match, and blah, blah, blah. So what we could do is just say simulation property manager, registered components replicated all the time. Is that what condition none means? Yeah. It just means all the time. Just replicate it, bruh. Whenever it changes. I could do a rep notify. Ooh, actually that? That's not like generic between all of them though. So we go to simulation property, we have all of our linked, you know, this affects properties, blah, blah, blah. This affects, is affected by properties, blah, blah, blah. That's how we kind of link them all together and they all do their shit. Again, these could probably just be always replicated thingos. Or at least like rep notified. Well, replicated... I'm guessing seeing replicated without condition, it's only gonna send that to clients if it changes, right? It's not gonna like sort of... If it isn't dirtied... I mean, if I was programming the engine, I wouldn't send it again if it wasn't dirtied or anything. So, that kind of makes sense. So maybe this is a nice way to actually... That's interesting. Okay. So if we look again, server is constructing property manager, setting a variable, which is also a replicated thingo, whatever. And then this just creates, again, more sub-objects. Pardon me. Okay, one thing I want to check real quick. We just go to simulation property, and it has a property manager that doesn't actually get set anywhere. It gets set on construction, right? Initialize, blah, blah, blah. Construct simulation property. Property manager, yeah, so it's an on-construction thingo. If that value is a rep notify, does that rep notify get called on the client? Like, does that initial construction of the thing, do you know what I mean? Like, when the object gets constructed, will it... Oh! Okay. I'm vibing. Vibe check. That's... very interesting. Does that happen for any... What if it isn't set on construction? What if it's literally just a variable, but like the first time it's loaded? Do you know what I mean? I mean, if that's a guarantee, then that's a really good way to know whether the object has loaded on the client. Do you know what I mean? Sorry, let me catch up on the chat. Makes me feel like I'm playing an old SNES game. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's a very, I mean, it literally just uses, I mean, I'm literally just playing MIDI files. So, like, all 600 songs is, like, less than 10 megabytes. So it just uses the Windows sound font. Which is how it used to be in the day, like, for the RuneScape music. It would be different depending on, like, what computer you were playing it on. Although they actually use like a custom sound font in the game now. Feels like I'm playing Banjo-Kazooie. True. What a good game. What a good game. I have Smooth Sync and I didn't even know I had it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. David, good to see you again. Love your content. Thank you very much. I hope you are enjoying it. I haven't posted a video in quite a while. I've been a bit busy, or just I don't know. I feel like I don't have anything to like teach people. You know, I'm focused on learning more myself at the moment, and then eventually I'll make a return and teach everyone what the fuck's been going on. You know. Top Rock. You moved to UE5, but what about landscape deformation system tessellation is gone now? True. So I don't actually do the landscape deformation anymore. I still do like a few, like I use the same system for, I've disabled my grass at the moment, but if I just make the time of day. Bit earlier, blah blah blah. I still do like I print like a normal map based on that same system to, you know, sand and stuff, which like fakes it. Luckily, from a top-down perspective, you can't really tell so much. And I also like use that same system to move the grass out of the way and all that kind of stuff. What I was actually thinking about doing for the desert areas and probably also the snow areas is actually using meshes for the sand dunes, which I was thinking of doing anyway, because like if you look at landscape density, like it's really square, and sand dunes have like really sharp peaks, which a landscape just straight up can't do. So I was thinking of doing meshes anyway for the sand dunes. And a benefit of that is that I can just subdivide the shit out of it and set up LODs for it. And then, yeah, basically just use the old system with the, you know, the actual deformation, you know, footprint stuff, but just on meshes instead of the landscape. So, yeah. Oh, also, has everyone checked out the PCG tools in 5.2? Let me show you my experiments. This is just my first time using it. Just did the generic. It's a forest with a path spline going through it. There you go. Spawning rocks on the path and the saplings near the trees and that kind of stuff. Very cool system. I know Sov's been working on a lot of extra tools for it, so I'm excited for them to just like, yeah, update it in general. Oh, can I like not do 2 players? Thank you. Very dark forest. Whoop. There we go. There we go. What a good vibe. Vibe check. Rep notify sends data when it's changed, replicated, sends it all the time according to net update frequency. Gotcha. But does replicated send it even if it hasn't changed? If you're catching what I'm... You know what I'm asking? Like, if the variable hasn't changed at all, does it... Like, is it kind of like, Does replicated, whenever it gets changed on the server, it adds it to a list of things to send with the next, net update frequency, push or whatever? Or does it just constantly send it based on the update frequency? Because from my understanding, a rep notify will send it every time it's updated. So let's say I have a... I get what you mean. Let's say I've got a character health variable, right? I can just send that through regular replication. It'll just send it, when it has space and time for it and whatever. Whereas if I had health set to rep notify, then every time I regenerate, basically every tick, it would send a message saying, hey, update this thing, update this thing, update this thing. Whereas just the normal replication would... It might update multiple times on the server's end, but only get refreshed once on the client's end based on the net update frequency. So what was I doing again? We were doing a thing. When you set the... In an example... Yeah, the initial only. Well, the initial only, from my understanding, is... let's say my health was 50... on, player character 1, or on anything, when a player joins, it will replicate the current value, and, so it would be 50 when the client joins, but from that point onwards, it wouldn't replicate anymore. So we'd be relying on the client to, actually deduct health and add health and do the regeneration and that kind of stuff. With rep notify, able to set condition. Yeah, you can. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, I did notice that. So let's go to simulation property. Where's the parent one? Property manager, blah, blah, blah. So I wanted to do... Yeah, this Boolean, rep notify, no thingo. And we just want to see if when a client joins, do they get a rep notify for when it is created? No. Okay. But if that was a exposed on spawn variable, then does it get rep notified? No. But simulation property manager instructs. Wait, why are you not? Boolean. Expose on spawn, instance editable. So I just have to refresh that thingo. Oh, there it is. So if I set that to true, does that now send a rep notify? No. Wait, did I even set a breakpoint in the... I did... I didn't even set a breakpoint. What the fuck? All right, let's go back to step one. Step one. If it isn't... oh, God. There we go. If it isn't thingo. Okay, so, okay, even if it isn't an exposed variable, it does get rep notified on load. So that is interesting. Because that's kind of a way that we can basically just call like an onConstruct event for an item object, or sorry, just an object. Which is handy. Because the thing is that, yeah, like, if we're sending... an item object through object replication, so, like, the server is managing the what's it called? Lifespan of... the... what's it called? The object. So then once the client loads the object, or gets sent the object, and it's ready, like, ready to go, then we'll get an onRep notify from that variable that we only use for that thing, which can then run the... yeah, the what's it called? The on-created event. Which, again, you know, would set or create the particle system for the wet item, or change the material parameter for the blah, blah, blah. So that could be a good thing. So this one just adds a pin to the blueprint. Yeah. I was just wondering if a rep notified variable would call rep notify if it wasn't, you know, instance editable. Jerry, YouTube stream, yeah. I'm just trying it out, you know. I'm just trying it out. How many of you guys are just from what's this? YouTube. Just from YouTube. Like, if you've never watched on Twitch before, but you're watching currently. I'm very interested. Also, I need to wee again. I've had way too much water. I'll be back. And we're back. Here we go. Only on YouTube. Double Moon's also YouTube. Kirill, also YouTube. Francesco, just from YouTube. Toad. I don't know if you're saying you're just from YouTube, but presume you are. I have a notification system plugin for Twitch, but it doesn't really work with YouTube. Also, don't look at it since I only want to use YouTube. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Usually Twitch, okay. YouTube, did stop by Twitch once. You show me... Oh, the kawaii physics. Yeah. Or do you mean like, do you mean kawaii as in like, making the characters really, really small? Like, let me see. Like this. Why is this not... You know, just minimize that. Oh, what's the engine doing? Sign up on Twitch just for your streams, but I forgot to go there all the time, just YouTube. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. First time I tuned into your stream, started in the subscriber area. There you go. Oh, if you guys are YouTube fellas, then you wouldn't have seen the new animations and stuff. Done a lot more animation work as of late. Let's get a more regular looking character. Oh, as well as like the inventory changes. But you guys would be very out of the loop. Ignore the lack of equip animation. So one thing that I've been doing working on recently is our nested items, but with like sockets as well as grids. You know what I'm saying? So like we can put this in backpack, but we can put weapons on backpack. Put weapon on backpack. You know? So it doesn't take up space in the backpack. It takes up space on the backpack. And then same with the belt. So the belts have sockets rather than grid space. So you can put an item of any what's it called? Actually, I don't know if I can do it with... I can't do it with the sword. I can do it with knives, but I haven't got them spawning. So, you know, you can chuck things on things. And they're, like, tag dependent. So, like, you can only put a sleeping bag on the bottom of the backpack. Or, you know, depending on the tags and stuff. Yeah, you'd be able to put a shield on the backpack. Or just on your back if it had, like, a strap or something. This is all just placeholder. It's very utilitarian, the layout of it. You can probably... I hope you can tell. But it still supports, like, the nested... nested inventory stuff. So, like, you know, we put this in there, but then we can take this off and put it in here. And then we can, you know, so there's, like... items within items. You know, we can chuck that on the ground and it's all still synced up and blah, blah, blah. Oh, and the other thing that I had to do, which was a bit of a nightmare, was... So, like, if you've got hands... So, like, putting an item on, like equipping an item, piece of clothing, takes 2 hands to do. But I didn't want people to have to, like, fuck around with stuff. So, like, for example, if I wanted to equip this dress instead of this one, we just say equip to upper body, and our character will put the sword away, put the sword away, take this one off, put it away, grab the other one, put it on, grab the sword out, and then grab the other sword out. You know? So it's like all... Like, we know what has to get put away and retrieved, and we just queue it all up in order. Wow, nice dual wielding. Nice weird socket rotation, glitchy something. Also, I haven't fully done the ambidextrosity at the moment, but usually there's like a... Do I have the guns? I don't have the pistols in here. But yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff that I'm working on. Just cut and slice the dress and it gets easier to equip. There you go. Yeah, things will become less waterproof. Like, if you've got a waterproof bag, that's like complete, like watertight, so, you know, you can take it into a river and the things inside it won't get wet. If it's damaged, then it will actually allow water into it. So, like, you know what I mean? Can make the character put away both swords at the same time. So that's something that I might do in the future, but for the time being, they'll just be separate, like, thingos, you know? Just the way that it's laid out. I could do, like, a store both items edge case. I don't know how, because I've only got one slot for the upper body stuff. So if I wanted to play 2 different put away animations, I mean, it would be possible. In the future. Maybe in the future. When I say tag 2, I mean gameplay tags or component tags. Gameplay tags, yeah. So like hierarchical tags. Can you put a bag with stuff in it in the bag? Yes. Well, if it fits, then you can. So I guess like the example from before would be, I've made this brigandine a bag for like just the demonstration's sake. So I can grab this, put it in here, and then I can put this in here. So yeah, there is bagception. But the way around it is that you can even put bags in your hands if you want to carry them in your hands and shit. A bag's internal space will never be as big as the space of the bag itself, if that makes sense. Cyborg, what was the reason you switched to UE5 of the recent video you released of not needing it? So in that video, if you watch to the end of it, which I know a lot of people don't, I did say that I was going to switch to UE5 when it was production ready, but the reason for that video was that a lot of people were switching to UE5 in the middle of like actual production on things. Oh, the UE5 early access in the middle of production, and you know, I didn't want people to sort of not kill their project, but run into more trouble than it was worth to use UE5 early access as their like in their actual development, because a lot of people had like FOMO, like fear of missing out, like they were sort of, if they didn't start developing in it you know, in the early access stage, then like it'd just get harder to, you know, shift over later and blah blah blah. But yeah, as soon as UE5 went production ready, I was on it, and it took like an hour for me to just fix up errors, and then it was good to go. Delta Nova, this is a showcase of Replication. I love a basic tutorial on Replication, especially in conjunction with the inventory system. I'd even pay for it. Ooh. Style of explanation just drives me being able to keep my focus on the lesson. I mean, I've never really done coding tutorials. I am very confident in, like, coding and stuff. I don't know if coding is really my style, or if it kind of works with my style of videos. Because I'm like very scatterbrained, and my videos are kind of just like, look at all these cool things, and here's a few little use cases for them, and then I leave it up to the viewer to go and experiment and apply it and whatnot. I feel like with code, it's a bit harder to kind of take that approach. Because, like, you kind of need to I mean, you can still, like, dick around with things and, you know, experiment and see that's what I'm doing right now. But, yeah. So, I mean, maybe in the future, I'll link a video, that I found, like, ridiculously useful on Replication. Where is it? UE5 Replication Basics? What was the video called? Whose video was it? Does anyone... Oh, here it is. Here it is. Alex Forsyth. Giga Chad. This one, oh, this video here. So good. Can I just share without the starter? There we go. Yeah, this video here is very good.
Running in tandem. That could be different processes on the same machine, or different computers on the same local network, or players on different continents playing over the internet. In any case, those different game instances have to talk to one another and build a consistent picture of a shared...
But yeah, so he just goes through, like, what all the modes are, what, you know, how it all actually, like, runs. The holy trinity of replication. Ownership, who owns what, relevancy, update frequency, blah, blah, blah. What's an RPC? So, I mean, that was a good kind of primer and whatnot. Any tips on optimization? Yes. Only do it if you need to. Also, Jay, hello. I didn't see your message before. Sorry, let me keep looking through the chat. How heavily do you plan the inventory to be key feature mechanically, or just like the aesthetic of it all? Very, very like integral to gameplay. Not in like a sort of, you know, it's fucking inventory Tetris, you know, the game. But picking something up or not picking it up is like, it's a choice that the player will, like, it's a conscious choice that the player will make. You know, so like, oh, do I pick up this shiny golden rock that takes up a 3x3 space, and, you know, I might have to sacrifice a bunch of food, or, you know, medical supplies, or, you know, some other thing, you know, ammo or whatever. And and, you know, maybe it's really heavy, and maybe it's volatile, and, you know, so, like, everything should kind of be a choice that has impact. Not in, like, the, you know, do you save them or do you ignore them, you know, like, yes or no choice, but, like, you know, like picking up a piece of raw meat, or like skinning an animal or whatever and taking its meat with you, will be a choice, because having the smell of raw meat and blood on your character will attract predator animals. It also makes everything in your bag smell bad, and, you know, it can, if it's not cold enough, it'll rot away. So, you know, maybe you've got a container that has a really good thermal retention. And, you know, you put some ice in it, and the temperature of items within a container kind of get convected? Anyway, so you could keep raw meat cold if you had it in a special container, which you could put in your backpack. But the downside of that is you've now got this extra container that's taking up its own space in your backpack. So you kind of like lose storage space the more sub-containers you have, because, you know, it might be a 4x4 cool box, but it only has a 3x3 space inside it, you know? So again, that's a choice. Does a player want to, you know, have a waterproof sub-container? Do they want their backpack to be completely waterproof, or, you know, heat-proof, or cold-proof, or depending on where they're going, and all that kind of shit. So, like, a player might pack tons of bread, and bread's good food. But if the bread gets wet, then it's gonna go soggy very quickly, and then, you know, go off even quicker. And make the... I mean, if you've ever eaten soggy bread, it's pretty depressing. So you'd probably get, like, a debuff from eating soggy bread. How brutal do you plan the game to be difficulty-wise? Extremely, but still accessible in a way. So, like, there'll still be, like, combat, you know, like, bullshit moments where, like, someone just shoots you in the neck and you weren't protected on the neck, and you just, like, die very quickly. Which, like, has a low chance of happening, because the neck is it's a small part of the body and whatever. But, you know, there could just be bullshit like that. But I still want it to be like you don't have to be a pro gamer to enjoy the game. So, like, you know, you can wear armor, which is really protective against everything except, like, impact damage. And, you know, like, tank a lot of hits and whatever. But it has its own downsides. Like, if it gets wet, then it can get rusty and, you know, impede your movement, and it's heavy, and it costs lots of money to repair, and it costs lots of money in the first place. But, you know, that's something that a less mechanically skilled player could kind of rely on. Or like, you know, like, over-level. It's like over-leveling in, like, Elden Ring. You can just, like... You can just... You know, you go up to the tree sentinel, it kicks your ass, and then you can just be like, okay, I'm gonna go this way instead. And then you do a whole other, you know, really easy sub-area. You get a bunch of souls, and you go to the bonfire, and you level up, and then you go back and you whoop the tree sentinel's ass. So that's kind of something that you'll be able to do, but will still be rewarding mechanically skilled players. But then the other side of the difficulty will be the strategy and the decision making, and the choices that you make that aren't as time sensitive. Because like in combat, like the difference between parrying an attack and not parrying attack is literally like, it could be like 1 frame, whereas like, dying of starvation versus not dying of starvation is something that happens over, you might have like half an hour to sort that out, which is more like, strategy than mechanics. Does it make an RPG sim? Normally don't buy games unless they go on sale, but I should buy yours as soon as it comes out. Thank you. Yeah, it's an adventure simulator. So we're trying to simulate going on an adventure. That's how I explain it to people, because I don't want to call it it's a top-down melee-focused action adventure game with simulation elements, and it's kind of like Mordhau and Chivalry and a bit of Dark Souls and a bit of RimWorld and a bit of blah blah blah. I just say it's an adventure simulator, and people can, I don't know. I guess you can take that in multiple ways, but all of them are still correct. So like simulating the feeling of adventure is correct, or it's a simulation game that's adventure-y, which is also correct, because there's a lot of heavy simulation and emergent gameplay and that kind of stuff. Physics-based. So we actually don't do any physics-based combat, which is it's a bit of a misconception. I do a lot of physics augmentation, like physical hit reactions, and ragdolling and that kind of stuff. Ignore that the ragdolling's broken at the moment because of the new physics controller component and the blah blah blah. But like, are you good? Okay, so why is that? Oh, okay, you know what? Just ignore that. Stupid replication bullshit. Anyway, let's get back on track. Let's just focus for a bit. Just focus. So we've figured out that the onRep notify gets called when. Actually, I need to. Simulation property. Show me the money. Character stamina, blah, blah, blah. Simulation property. OnRep initialized. Prince. Wait, why didn't that trigger before then? When I did it literally just then. Because that should be getting called. Huh. Ignore that. Blah, blah, blah. So. So the server is going to initialize the simulation property manager for the character, which is going to create the object, which is fine. It's going to then initialize limbs and then initialize the property manager. I should probably do a rep notify on simulation property manager. And, well, again, we can do that there. I don't know if the order of what's it called? Like, if I set this after this stuff, will it kind of guarantee other shit? I don't really know. So confusing. Like, networking and like the order that things get sent, if that's like guaranteed or not. It's just, it's a nightmare. However, this stuff here, we're actually going to put this in its own function, which is called set quick access properties. Set quick access property references. Nice. Now that's the other thing is on reps, like rep notifies don't get called on the server, do they? Actually, do they? You know what, let me just save and exit this whole shebang real quick. If the server sets a variable, like a rep notify variable, do they receive the rep notify event? Do you know what I mean? I guess we'll find out. Okay, so we got something here. On rep simulation property manager. That's okay, so that is for the server, right? And then when Mr. Client comes in, oh no, that's for character 1 on the server, but then on client, you didn't get them at all. So what if we do... No, that's not it. Where can I just like close all fucking things? Where's my event graph? There we go. Here we are. Property manager. So initialize property manager will set rep owning actor, do all of its stuff, blah blah blah. Can I replicate a variable on the client for the server? No, so I'm just trying to so I'm setting up like automatic object replication, which is difficult. Ooh, I wonder if I could... Event graph. Sorry, I meant event graph here. Simulation property manager, construct simulation property manager. Simulation property manager, and then we were setting simulation property manager on the... Yeah, on here. Right. Which we don't want. You know what? Just ignore that. Well, actually... regular replicated, yeah. We can kill that. Yeah, I've been watching your stream for a few days. Would like to start a career in UE and have good knowledge. And you do have a good knowledge. Any suggestions? Kind of working IT industry. I just get started, I guess. Just taking the first step is always the first step, funnily enough. Depends if you want to go indie or if you want to do, you know, AAA or like, you know, working in a... If you want to work for someone or if you want to do your own work. But yeah, again, the first step is always just to get stuck into it, you know? Right, if I do this... That's the thing though, is that this isn't... We initialize this, then we set the rep owning actor. Which again, it's not going to do it on the client, is it? I could do it on the parent class so that when... Oh, actually, that could be smart. Oh, well, that's the other thing. I didn't actually put a thing in here. So again, I think our server is going to get this rep notify, but the client won't. I've never done a super chat donation. Looked up how to. Can't find the button. I don't think I have it enabled on the stream. I haven't set up YouTube monetization at all and whatnot. Oh, this spawn, but it didn't. Yeah, but you can always join the Patreon if you want to support monetarily for as little as $1 per month. What's the thing called again? Simulation. Here we go. Yeah, so again, I'm pretty sure any rep notify variable is going to trigger at the start for the... So when the client loads the object, like when they get sent the object, it will trigger the onRep notify. Even if it's not set anywhere, it's not changed anywhere, it will just straight up do it. Because we're doing that first, then setting the rep owning actor. The only problem is that the... Yeah, so like we've done it here, but... Oh, see, now it's not... So does it have to be... Fuck's sake. Does it have to be instance editable? In order for that to happen. Blah, blah, blah. Client loads it in. Nothing happens. If this is instance editable and exposed on spawn, and you get refreshed, and you've got the thing there. We do that, we load client, and nothing happens, right? If we set that to not the default, then the client gets it. And that is player character 1 client spawn, and then they'll also get it for player character 0 client spawned. Fuck, that's an interesting one. I mean, again, I could leverage that, but it kind of feels a bit hacky. No Twitch today protesting. Oh, I'm just trying it out. I'm just trying out YouTube. I'll probably do Twitch tomorrow, but you know, I'm just keeping my options open, you know. I thought I'd say hi to the YouTube people as well, because I haven't posted a video in a little while. If we skip over this, then it won't. We shouldn't get that on rep event because it won't have constructed in here. Yeah, correct. So it is saying when we set the rep owning actor and it actually replicates the object, it then, yeah, triggers that rep notify on the dude. Why not both? Well, I can't do both simultaneously, because I'm a Twitch affiliate, but I could, yeah, I could do off and on. Upload VODs to YouTube. I actually already do that. If you look at the Prismatica VODs channel, which has all of the Twitch streams. Although I've been exporting them to that channel, but I haven't actually posted them in like a month or 2 or 3. Okay, so we can we? So we've got the current rep actor, right? Which is like the one that it is tied to. We could do rep notify on that. If we ever change that, that should just be initial then, yeah. Well, actually, no. No, that because if that does change, we need it to. Yeah. So what we could do is, yeah, we've got this on rep actor. So we could just kill this, kill that, override the set rep. No, not that. We want the replicated object. The pris replicated object on rep. Current rep actor. Yeah. Wait, do you not get... hold on. File simulation component, blah, blah, blah. Let's go to our property. Simulation property system, simulation property. Do we get... No, that's... Do you not get rep notifies from... parent class. I mean, it's not a big deal. I can just, like, wrap it. I can just say rep notify on rep current rep act new event or new function called, you know, on object loaded on client. I don't fucking know. And then just like yeet that into there, and then we can override this function in child classes. So then we can just say on object loaded on client, run on property created, I guess. For a property, but then for the property manager, it's a whole fucking different thing. But we should, oh, actually, if I do this, are you, oh, on the server. Oh, right, because the... Oh, fuck. It's the server. I mean, yeah. And then the client gets it, and the client... Oh, right, no, yeah, that's for each of the... movement, stamina, client, blah, blah, blah. Okay, wait, hold on, let's do that one more time. So that's blood on the server, character 0. Blood on server for character 1. Blood on the client for character 1. Pain on character 1. Client. Consciousness. Client. 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 Blood. Pain. Consciousness. Movement. So then, wait, why is the server getting... It's only doing it on the first one. That's kind of fucked up. What the hell? Multiplayer replication is a biatch? Yeah. It is. It is. It is. I mean, in essence, like, it depends on the complexity and scale of what you're doing. Like, once you've got a pretty good understanding of it, it's kind of just super easy. But I'm trying to do stuff that is, I don't know, unconventional, maybe? So it kind of just requires a lot of... I don't know, I'm trying to set it up in a way that, like, it's kind of set and forget. Like, it's just... You know, it's just, it just does it. It just works. Ben, what are you doing over here? I'm just, you know, saying hi to the YouTube peeps. Just saying hello. I haven't abandoned Twitch. Or have I? Who knows? Okay, so let's ignore that for now. Let's just go to our simulation property manager. Because then this is going to do that, which is then going to call loaded on client. Which again, we can just chuck a print here. Well, is it loaded on client or is it literally just loaded full stop? Do you know what I mean? So that's Simulation Property Manager for character 0 on the server. Now this is Simulation Property Manager for player character 1 on the server. And then this Simulation Property Manager for character 1 on the client. And then Simulation Property Manager for character 0 on the client. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's that got called on all of them. Which is nice. Go team. So we could use that as our constructor in a way. The only problem is that like how can we guarantee that all of the other things have been like replicated before that happens? I mean, I don't think just putting this at the end will change it. So I don't actually need that. You know what I mean? And also this, these link registered properties, these don't actually have to be replicated now that I think about it, because we can just replicate the array that they get added to. Send me that register. Just register property doesn't have that? Yeah. Yeah. There it is, a property, blah, blah, blah. Die. Okay. Funkhauser, you should abandon Twitch. I mean, yeah, maybe. It depends if everyone comes and hangs out on YouTube or not, you know? Twitch definitely has more discoverability than YouTube, but again, I already have, you know, people following on YouTube. But, you know, I don't know. Usually I have like 50 to 70 viewers on Twitch if I'm streaming at like this time of night. But I guess they just don't know that I'm here. I don't know how many of them are there because it is Twitch. I don't know. It's just, it's impossible to like find new people streaming on YouTube. Like Twitch is like, oh, I can go to the software and game development section and then look up Unreal Engine and, you know, there's like 20 people streaming Unreal Dev. Whereas on YouTube, it's like, if I look up Unreal Engine development in the search bar, I'm just going to get a bunch of tutorials and stuff. So, I don't know. I might start doing a mix of both. Like, maybe do YouTube at least once a week to catch up with everyone and show everyone what's up. Because I haven't been doing videos lately, like proper videos. But I still want to keep in touch with all the peeps and answer questions and all. I mean, I still answer comments and stuff, but you know, I'm a busy man. I'm a busy man. Okay. All right, let's do a test real quick, just to. Well, actually, no. Okay, so. Far out. This gets called on server only. We construct the manager object, which gets rep notified after it has done all of its own shit. Which again, I don't even know if the order matters. It's confusing. Oh, that's the other thing. Quick question: are you allowed to be here, being affiliate on Twitch? Yeah, you are. You just can't do it at the same time. So I can't be streaming this stream here and to Twitch. I can stream here and to Kick and to fucking, I don't know, TikTok live stream or whatever. Just not to Twitch, because Twitch are a bit, you know, how's it going? Okay, so that will construct all of them, set the rep owning actor on them, set the rep owning actor of the manager, and then we set the simulation property manager. Well, again, we don't have to do that because that's just a replicated variable. So on a client's end, what does the property manager need to do once it loads in? If we assume that it has all of its references intact, so its registered properties replicated, and its owning thing replicated, I might even just do that all the time. And the current rep, that's a rep notify, blah, blah, blah. Then this should actually just be good to go. And then update registered properties gets done via, well, it would depend. It would either come from the big array, or it would come from the actual simulation component, which at the moment we're just doing it on a timer per character, which is a bit scuffed, but and then that just runs update registered properties, which gets the array, which should be like the array of references should be replicated to the clients, and the object within that array should be, I should probably chuck a valid in here. They should be replicated by that point. And if they're, you know, a tick behind or something, it'll just, you know, it'll update it when it updates it next or whatever. So then update property is going to be getting called on the clients at all times. But the variables will be replicated via net update to keep them in sync. So we kind of can't guarantee that, especially like if two players are playing, you know, one's playing at 30 FPS and one's playing at 120 FPS, and we're updating one object every frame to like stagger it, then the update rate of the objects are going to be separate on the server and the client, which means that, you know, if there's a material parameter changing when the dirtiness of an object decreases or increases or whatever, basically the client is just running the simulation without authority in order to update all of the variables and all of the, you know, the visual shit. So yeah, that's all going to run client side. So then simulation property here. We have this on object loaded. I mean, does this get called Does this get called on server as well? That's what I want to know. And you know what else we'll do? We'll we'll just print. We can just print self. Yeah. Let's make sure you went at the end all the Prismatics. yeah. I would suggest to use is server or is dedicated server to check if the server that has authority only checks for the role. You spawn it on the client. Client has authority. That's a good point. But I don't think I'll ever be spawning stuff on the clients. But I do get what you mean. I do understand. But yeah, I'm never spawning something on the client end. We only ever spawn actors or construct objects on the server and then use the lifetime replication to get it onto the clients and stuff. But I mean, it's a good point. Is server? Oh. Is that a... Okay, so it is just the Boolean. Cool. Nice. That's good to know. I will keep that in mind, because I'm sure I'll run into that at some point. Came to your channel for the tutorials, but stayed for the cat. Don't we all stay for the cats? Oh, my cats are sitting out near the fire, because it's cold as, but... They might come in here later. Suv's not here today, he's getting married. Yeah, wasn't he supposed to get married last weekend? But like something I don't know, I wasn't up to date with it, but... Congrats to him. Congrats. I'm so offended I didn't get invited. Jeez. I could have flown out there. I mean, I'm not like actual friends with... like personal friends with Suv, but you know, anyone that streams, they're all friends, you know, they're all tight. Make sure that net load on replication in the replication section in the actor is taken to load. We'll load the replications on load. Oh, you mean the variables? I think that is all. I think that's all good. Okay, so this should be creating all of the things. So this is saying Pri's character blood. Character 0. Property manager for player 0. This is all server. Blood for character 1 on the server. Simulation property character 1 on server. Character 1 on client, blood. 1 client pain. 1 client consciousness. 1 client movement. 1 client stamina. 1 client weight. Simulation property manager, player 1 client. Blood 1 client. Wait, why have you got... Why did you do that twice? Or is... Is that like tick... No, it's just... Oh, that's the quick access variables, but yeah, we'll ignore that for now. You know, I might kill the breakpoint and just... Yeah, you can fuck off. Just use the print strings, you know? Where does that hello come from? So annoying. Can I slow down? No. Oh, you know what I could do? Hold on. We could make, Simulation property oh, that's what that is. That's where the hello comes from. Simulation property on property created, blah, blah, blah. Let's make these a funky color. Duration, 20 seconds. Nice. So we'll just make sure that they're all there on each of them. So we've got server, blood, pain, consciousness, movement, stamina, weight. Then we've got blood, pain, consciousness, movement, stamina, weight. Then on the client, we've got blood, pain, consciousness, movement, stamina, weight. And we've got blood, pain, consciousness, movement, stamina, weight. Now, why was the... So that's C0. We've got pain here, but then we've also got pain again, but it's C0. So it's almost like the same object is... Again, I don't know if the display names are guaranteed to be... Fuck, it's a weird one. Do you get what I mean, though? Let's just get the, oh, not the current rep. Oh, well, actually, no, Oh, actually, Big Ol' Bear, the Jammy Dodger. So I just want to pop in and say thanks for all the great vids. They've been very helpful in learning visual scripting and material coding. Thank you, and I wish you all the best. Thank you. Thanks for popping in. JT, yes, we are on YouTube for a little bit. Just chilling. Bing chilling. Bing chilling. Do you print in the parent as well? No, so, yeah, I'm not anymore. I'm gonna get the links. Property manager owning thing. Oh wait, the simulation property has an owning thing. So we're gonna append a string. The owning thing should be like the actor or the item. That's why it's an object. Append. We'll go like this. Oh, fuck. There we go. Balls in a visor. What does that even mean? Okay, so we've got play character C0, blood, blah, 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 play character 1. See, that's the thing, is that it says C0, but I don't know if it is, like... If it's actually the same, like, if they're sharing an object for some reason. It shouldn't be. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab something to eat. So, stick around. And I'm back. So what I just... Well, actually, yeah, let's do that then. Blah blah blah. Can you get the actual pointer of the object? So I mean, even if the display name is return display name or actor label for display, in editor builds this is the actor label. In non-editor builds is the actual object name. This function should not be used to uniquely identify actors. Yeah, so it could be they just have the same name for, I don't know, some fucking reason. That's a thing, right? Is that this is different for both of them. So yeah, no, I presume that it's actually like it's actually creating it for both. So this is just not on object loaded on client. This is just on object loaded full stop. Or on object begin play, basically. Yeah, it's just confusing because they have the objects have the same name. Their owning character is different. But I don't know, it's just dumb. Yeah. Yeah, well, actually, this should be registered properties. Probably want to do this for each at the end. Well, again, I don't really know if something all happens on the one frame. Fuck it, we can just do it like this and be like, hey, for each of these, do the old set the rep owning actor. At the end of the thing. That is if we have to do this at the end, you know? I wonder if you can just print the actual pointers. Like get address. That's not pointer. That's like pointer as in like a pointer, you know. Unreal Engine object unique ID in editor. Get unique ID. Get unique. Fucking garbage. I can do it in C++, but I can't be bothered, right? Should be able to. Pretty sure you can even replicate pointers to commit. Oh yeah, no, I can replicate the pointers and stuff, and that's essentially what we've been doing this whole time. We have to actually replicate the thing that it's pointing to as well. But the trouble is Again, I don't know if it's just in editor or not. We're getting a bunch of... Oh, yeah, true. Let's forget about that for now. But, we're getting a bunch of objects that have the same name on the server, if that makes sense. Set a local property of each object. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. So just like property manager, when we construct these, choose random, you know, random fucking float in range 1 to 10, and then set, I don't know, set base value. Why not? And then on the blah blah blah, let's just get base value. That is if I haven't overridden it, if it's not getting its base value from somewhere, but anyway. Owning thing, you know, let's put it at the very end. Just a random ass number. So, blood. Okay, so they do have different values, but I don't know. This guy's dead because he doesn't have... that's funny. They do have a different value, but still I'm just thinking like, okay, what if it's fired that event twice or something? Do you know what I mean? Okay, you know, this will guarantee that they're not the same. Set initialized to be true, but then if initialized true, do nothing. Oh. Then we can just chalk it up to the fact that, yeah, maybe they just, for some reason, have the exact same display name. And it's not like reconstructing the object twice, if that makes sense. Which would be really annoying. Is this actually getting referenced anywhere? I don't think it was. Set, get. Anywhere else? Doesn't look like it. No. Okay, cool. So, do we still see them with the same name? With the same fucking whatever. Oh. Wait, why? Oh, is that exposed on spawn? Maybe that's why it was... I'm so fucking dumb. Hold on. Hold on. No. Oh, wait, what? What? Oh, it's a fucking replicated variable. What am I doing? Piss off. There we go. So locally. Okay. So, okay. So we have player character 0, blood C0, 1.6, and then up here, player character C1, blood C0, 6.3. So it definitely is creating all of the right objects. It's all good. Let's also just see if character blood for character 0, 6.6, character blood C0. Oh no, it would be character. Yeah, there it is. 6. Oh. Wait, hello? Oh, because by that point it might have actually ticked once already, right? Because character character 0 on the server might be character 1 on the other place, right? 9.20316. 9.2031. Yeah. Okay, so if we look here, player character 0, player character 0 weight 7.98 blah blah blah. Character 1 weight. Oh, that actually had updated by that point. What's the one variable that isn't actually going to update? It would be movement. No, movement would. Fuck, I wish they weren't fucking updating. Because we can kind of... Oh, you know what? Just for now, let's just say don't update. Home property... no, because that gets overridden. Property manager. Hold on. Bam. There we go. Fuck's sake. Okay. So. We're getting somewhere. It's nearly done. We're actually nearly done. Ugh. Okay, so if we just look again. We've got character 0, blood, 5.8. Character 1 on the client, blood, 5.8. Character 0, blood, 7.5. Character 1, blood, 7.5. Yeah. Okay, good. So they are synced, which is great. Let's hook that all back up now. Now that is... So that's a replicated variable. Wait, is it? Base value. Oh, that's coming from here. So simulation property. Base value. Replicated initial only. Yeah. So that means when we get this rep notify, or on object loaded on client, this should just be on object loaded, like, full stop. Because it's happening on the server as well. So, on current rev, current actor, object loaded on client, fucking take me in here. On object loaded after rep. Fuck, I don't know what to call it. That's good enough. Okay, so we know that that's all good. We know that that is all good. We can put more prints in there later if we need to. Then we're calling on property created, which is going to, in some cases, get the... Hello? You're full of shit. Nice. What do you mean you could not find the function on object loaded after rep? That's literally... Oh, is that because I hadn't... There we go. Jesus, unreal. Okay, so that's all good. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Is okay link the doc on the topic channel in Discord? So you can take a look at it. About net load. Is that the compendium? Because I've probably read that one. I've read all the things. It's just that this isn't really covered by it. Or not explicitly. The problem is that we're doing some less conventional stuff, I guess. I don't know why Unreal doesn't just do object replication by default. Because, like, they do it in the... What's it called? Global gameplay ability system. They do object replication. Like, there's the ability to replicate variables within an object, but there's no vanilla ability to actually, like, replicate the object itself. Like, the lifetime of the object. Whereas you can do that with components and actors perfectly. But I have to rely on Sovereign to to save my ass. Anyway, so that all seems to work. If we actually look at... Well, okay, what's going wrong here? Access none, trying to read property, simulation property manager, register property... Right, initialize limbs. Hello. Initialize limbs, construct pris limb property, register property... yeah, this is a whole thing, isn't it? Well, actually, no. Okay, so let's just presume that we initialize the limbs only on the server. That's fine. We then add the limb properties aren't replicated. Well, there you go. Simulation property manager... Oh, hasn't been set at that point, because it... Living being health component, blah, 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 blah. When we do your thing. Where's the initialize the fucking... There we go. We're constructing this initial... Okay, so this just has to get set immediately. Like it was before, which is fine. Bam. Bam. So now this will have access to the simulation property manager. Probably just do that as well. Which again, this is all just getting done on the server. So this will create the limb object property blah blah blahs. Is the owning... yeah. We set the property tag because it has extra tags, because it's a limb. It's a limb dot hand dot left or whatever. We then register that, and we also add it to this array. We then call on property created, which we don't actually want to do anymore, because we're going to do that on, like, when they get thingoed, loaded. Set some variables, blah, blah, blah. Limb name would need to be a, yeah. So we just go to limb property. Hello, limb name. You are now replicated. We can deal with all them later. Value, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Now, these don't get linked, so where was I actually... Simulation Property Manager. So he's just getting all of the registered properties, setting the rep owning actor. So, the trouble that we're gonna come into now is when Pris Simulation Property... Oh, no, that should be fine. So it just means whenever we want to add a new property at runtime or whatever, simulation property... So, let's say we eat something. We eat a food, and the food gives us a buff, and this is the buff, whatever the buff type is. We would just need to get the whatever's... What's this called again? The fucking simulation property manager. Which, how do I even... Is that on living being? Let's just imagine we're in something. Cast do living being. Bam. There we go. They all have a property manager. So we would just have to say register. So create this thing, register with linking, and then set rep owning actor to be whichever one owns it and shit, which would probably be this guy. Or at the moment it's just player 0, which is the server. Yeah. Oh, and this would also have an auth switch. Which you can't do inside a function or within an object, maybe, but it doesn't matter. So then that is gonna, yep, that will register it and link it. This is just for the initial ones, right? Like, we just want to do them all in a big fucking, in one go. Yeah. Right, and that will just add it to the thing, and yeah, it's all good to go. Nice. The other thing that we need to do is in simulation property. Do I have a destroy on property removed? How the fuck was I... Let's go to injury, because I'm pretty sure I destroy these. So when we go to... update calculation, blah, blah, blah. Injury. This modifies whatever, you know, limbs and blood. Does it not have a... No, it doesn't destroy itself. Okay, well, I haven't actually programmed that then. Very useful. Yeah, no, I haven't. Apply modifiers, da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, on property updated, doesn't have anything on it. There you go. What's another... Because this is like the thing that... Oh, actually... That would just be on property updated when the injuries value reaches 0, destroy itself. Oh, the property manager has the shit that I'm looking for. The property manager. Property manager. You have the deregister property, which will unlink it. I mean, it's obvious. We're always gonna fucking... Oh, unless we're moving it from one thing to another. Oh, well, no, because we can... I still need to figure out how I want to deal with, let's say there's like a campfire, and that campfire is like emitting a, you know, a warmth property. So like on overlap with this thing, do we create a warmth object that's tracking the fire and shit for every single, you know, for our character and their equipment and every piece of gear, or every item in their equipment? Or do we just register its property, the fire, warmth, whatever? Do we just register it to multiple simulation property managers? Because then we can just do in the fire, warmth property, blah, 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 which is modifying temperature or whatever. Unlink property, that's unlink from this property manager, which is just going to get... Oh, no, that's from everything. I mean, that would be a lot more efficient to just link the one simulation property to all the other, you know, managers and stuff, rather than having to create... Because that's like, let's say we've got like fucking 100 items on our character. And each item has its own simulation property manager. That means, yeah. So, yeah. So we want to be able to apply one kind of, what do you call it? Like modifier object to multiple other objects. Will you use physics control in Prismatica? Well, actually, I already do. Andy kind of showed me how to use it on stream one time. And I've roughly sort of doodled with it. We might get item from array limb bars debug health limbs. Well, that's fine. Yeah, it says we don't have any limbs. I said this guy does. I wonder why this guy doesn't have limbs. Or the limbs info. Kind of sus. Anyway, this may or may not crash, but... Oh, fuck's sake. Yes, I do use the physics control at the moment. So, like, if I stab this guy's arm... Why am I out of stamina? Excuse me? Why? Oh, the fucking... Okay, you know what? Why? Oh my god, it's not... Okay, hold on. Register... No, what's it called? Equipment component. I can't wait to do a big cleanup. I love cleaning up project. Fuggles. Alright, event graph. We're in the event graph. What am I fucking talking about? Register to slot replicated. Is that a reliable event? Yes. And yes. Register to slot replicated. Register to slot. Fucking... If it's already equipped somewhere, it'll unequip... So that's just doing it on the thing. Is the item interaction component... Hello, my brother. You are registered slot replicated. Slot replicated. Register. That's unregister. Where's our item 2? Interaction. Item to anim notify. Yeah, to ourself. Authority. Register to slot replicated. that's doing that, which will do this. So why would we not be getting to the unequipped, on item object, do the stuff where we attach item actor to socket. So for some reason that isn't getting called on the client sometimes. Just sometimes though. Just sometimes. Like if we look here now, equip to the hand. Okay, server, cool. Client, cool. Yeah, look, it doesn't look like it doesn't look like it happened on the client, does it? And then if I try and attack with it, it's going to crash the game. There we go. It's so fucking weird. Anyway, let's ignore that for now. Luke, important question. How did you become a wizard? What ritual did you perform? It comes with level 3 veganism. Rick, wanted to say thanks for the wanted to say that your Niagara videos have been a great help for me at learning the basics. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm glad to hear it. Mitzi, YouTube live stream. Indeed, indeed. We are on the tube. We're on my tube. On Thingo, but does this have the right? Yes. Wait, but that has the correct. Hey, modular weapon actor 4. That is valid on the client. Okay, so it worked that time. Let's see why it doesn't work the other times though. I'm guessing it's something to do with the object not replicating or something. So that is character 0, server, character 1, client, attaching to mesh, not in scope, huh? Equipment component. So that's coming from, yeah, that's a local variable, equipment component. Living being. Show me the fucking character 1. Cool. Mesh. What do you mean not in scope? What do you mean you don't have the fucking mesh in scope? You obviously do. Let me find it. Come here. You little shit. Use control. Mesh. Oh, I can just search. Living bean. Search mesh. Wow, fucking useless. Oh my god. Don't freeze on me. Most likely an issue on multicast, not seeing weapon. Well, it's like the event's getting called. It's just not. On the weapon. Remote cannot run the multicast rep notify event with no owner attached to the actor. I don't know. Wow, stop. Unreal Engine, folks. Don't use the search function in thingo. In breakpoints. Using enhanced input system in Prismatica is using classic. We are using enhanced input. Not to like its fullest extent, but yeah. Had some challenges with enhanced input as soon as I was running 2 clients. So I ran into that yesterday, where like I was possessing the character, but the inputs weren't like assigning on the client. They were on the other character. What I ended up needing to do was actually assign them from the character. So where did I put it? This is a big fucking mess, but here we go. So on begin play on the character thingamajig, get their controller, and then cast to whatever the controller class is, and I just have an event in the controller class called assign inputs, which, yeah, does the mapping context and blah, blah, blah. That's all the input stuff that I've been doodling with. So that might be the issue. Because originally what I was doing was trying on possess, like within the controller, possessed pawn, you know, cast to whatever, just so I could get these thingos. But then doing it like that, which works single player, but for some reason doesn't work, you know, on the client in a listen server. So yeah, I guess try that, and it may work. All right, let's try figure out. Let's ignore that stupid issue with the weapon. You know what? No, let's just see if we can get it to happen again. Character 0, character 1, client. It doesn't have an item actor reference. Now, why would that be? Item actor reference. That doesn't need to be... That doesn't need to be a replicated... Well, it can be a replicated... You know what? Let's just fucking replicate it all the time. Well, actually, that should be a rep notif... Oh, but there's no guarantee that the... What you were originally doing is what I'm currently doing, so you may have a good workaround for that, actually. I wish I knew what the intended setup. Can't imagine they didn't test. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, it's... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know nothing. Item object... It has a item actor ref replicated, blah blah blah. Item actor. The item actor should, on spawn, have a reference to its own item object, which is rep notify initial only. Which, again, I don't know if initial only's. Because then what that's doing. On rep notify, that's when it actually constructs the item actor, because the... it's... fucking... it's fucked. Right, so what are you angry at? So that's for limb bars. Access none, trying to read property, blah 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 blah. That is just simulation property. Why are people following me on Twitch? I'm not streaming on Twitch. I mean... Akira Boy and Shield Cloud and Mirik. These are my Twitch follow thing, and my Twitch chat usually goes here, but I haven't set it up for YouTube. So scuffed. Anyway, maybe it's some of you guys. If you guys enjoy this live stream, make sure you follow on Twitch, because I stream on Twitch basically every day. Every second day on average. So, you know, if you want to see this more often, follow me on Twitch, blah, blah, blah. I might, again, I said this before, I might stream on YouTube at least, like, once a week. Probably on weekends. I'll stream on YouTube, you know. And then the weekdays I'll stream on Twitch, because... I don't know. I mean, it's kind of like, you know, why not? I feel like a lot of people that are subscribed to the YouTube don't even like know that I stream on Twitch. Because I get a lot of people come to Twitch and they're like, "Oh my god, I recognize you from YouTube. Well, I didn't know that you streamed." And I'm like, "Bruh, yeah." Weep, 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 okay, so our sub widgets are on the client. I mean, these are just debug sub widgets just to keep track of like all of the fucking data that we have going on. For some reason, for Mr. Client, well, none of them, straight up none of them, except these ones. Except they're all set to 0. So yeah, literally none of them are correct. Let's go to Living Being Simulation, fucking Health Simulator, I don't know what it's called. I keep renaming stuff. My Twitch match is... There you go. Is that, what's it called? Can you type in an empty... Like in an offline Twitch stream? That's wacky. Yeah, I see it. That's funny as hell. Okay, so we are doing blah blah blah. I think what we need to do is... So this is a component. Well, who would have fucking guessed? Let's actually set up the debug widgets on rep notify of... Simulation Property Manager. Initialize. You know what? I'm gonna do a 3-point turn. Bam. Simulation Property Manager, blah blah blah. We're just gonna yeet that into there. So just as a temp reference. So that'll do all of its shit. Hold on. You know what, we'll get the temp variable, blah blah blah. Register all to there. Yada yada yada. And then at the end of initializing, oh, that's where we will put that. Again, I don't know if on-rep kind of guarantees... Do you know what I mean? If it guarantees the, like the order that stuff is executed in. What happens if you, Here's a question. What happens if you rep notify multiple times on the one frame? You know? Does it trigger the event multiple times? Is it guaranteed that they're going to trigger in that order on the clients? Like, what the fuck is the go? What's the deal here? I guess we can only ever find out by trial and error. So on rep simulation property manager. So this is like saying the simulation property manager is like, it's done, it's fucking set up, whatever. So then we can set quick access property references and something else. Whenever I think it triggers only one. Okay. Now these limb properties are replicated. Yeah. Hello. And again, they're just like quick access thingers. Oh, maybe I don't even need to... Maybe I don't even need to do this because... These quick access doodads, these are all... Well, they should be. Replicated fucking dudes. Can I just set them all? Damn it. Because again, yeah, if we just... I mean, the difference is, do we just make the client set the references themselves, or do we just get the server to set the references and just chuck the pointers to the clients? Probably just safer to do it that way, so that can fuck off. So we probably don't even have to... Oh, we can just do that at the end anyway. Yeah, whatever. Alright, let's see if we get the errors. Blah, blah, blah. Hello, client. You're all good. Do you... Where the fuck is the... Nexus None trying to read debug widget. Debug widget. Find references. Where are you getting set? Debug widgets. Oh, did I just... Yep. I just didn't fucking do it. And I will just... Because we can create the widget without the references and shit. They'll just update. Oh, actually. I mean, I don't want to... Let's do it in here. Debug widget. Oh, wait, but we're not setting the fucking quick access shit. Set quick access property references. And then do the debug widgets. No, but that has to get... Okay, you know what? We're going to do this rep notified again. Fuck. And then on rep notify, fucking da-da-da-da-da-da-da. The server. So this should happen on the server and the clients. Bam. Character 0 server. Character 1 server. Hello? Yeah. That's all good. Why are you not here? Huh? Set with notify. Simulation property manager. You know what? This probably can just go on begin play. Because by the time the client has loaded this component, it'll bring all its replicated variables with it. Because obviously it would have been done on the fucking... on the thing. On the server. Yeah. What am I even... Stop overcomplicating stuff. So we can literally just do this. Let's not put the delay in there, even though you know how fucking finicky it can get. Okay, so on begin play. So when this component is created... We're just doing some shit, whatever, set some references, set your timers, blah, blah, blah. Then we initialize simulation property manager, which only gets done on the server, which creates the property manager, initializes the lim objects and blah, 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 which get added to this array and updates some shit within those thingers. Then we initialize the property manager, which goes through, takes all of the starting properties, which are like the default properties, you know, blood, consciousness, blah, 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 constructs them, registers them, then links all of them, then sets the rep owning actor for itself, and then sets the rep owning actor for each of the sub objects. Which this triggers a rep notify on object loaded after rep, blah, 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 blah. Which then usually triggers... Oh no, that's for this. For the manager. Which is fine. But yeah, for the objects, that does the kind of... basically begin play. Now, what are we getting here? Access none, trying to read, call function, get array, get item, lim, bars. You son of a bitch. So why is our... So the widget's getting created on the client. What if we just do a fatty ass delay? It's just debug widgets, you know, like what's the... Because this is like a one-off setting of, you know, add widget component. Create widget, there it is. Which then has some shit set. You know. Oh, you know what we could do? No, that's silly. That'd be like a weird callback. I mean, yeah, if we... Oh, no. Oh, what the fuck? Bruh. What the fuck? Access none, trying to read everything. Get property by tag, set quick access, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Access none, simulation property manager. Okay, what if... I keep flip-flopping, don't I? What if we do put these inside that rep notify? What do you mean it didn't get fucking created? You literally... Let's see if it's getting called, at least. Server. Server. Bruh. We're setting this with notify on the server. So why is it not triggering the doodad? Ah. Oh. I see. The component wasn't set to replicate. Oh no, it's still fucked. It's still fucked. Which is good. It means that it wasn't as fucked. Property by tag. Jesus Christ! So why are you still fricked now? And that's just, yeah, every tick it's saying, hey, I can't fucking do the thing. This is not an array, get item, get property by tag, da 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 da, property manager, da 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 da. Notify is about to change variables in RPC. Yeah, but it should be working. It should. Trust me, bro. Okay, what if we tell that to fuck off? Let's not do that anymore. The property manager. Oh wait, that's... Yeah, you're now just replicated. Wait, hold on. Okay, there is only one variable for that. Jesus. Why is that instance editable? It doesn't need to be. So this is good. Blah 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 blah. I'm gonna set this back here now that we're not thingoing it, you know. Chuck it in. Which means we could just use direct reference in here, but whatever. Shouldn't matter anyways if it... Yeah, exactly. Because, like, here's what's supposed to happen, right? We should initialize the stuff which constructs all the objects, which then constructs even more objects and links them and blah, 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 blah. then come back. We should be setting quick access property references, which is just getting properties by tag and just setting a direct reference to them because we use them a lot and shit. Because they're like base variables. So that actually should only be getting done in here. Because again, we can just replicate the variables. So then it's just this bloody debug widget thingo, you know? Create some mechanism that handles registration of properties on the client and functionality to adjust property values. The server only tells clients about any change of property value. So the trouble is that there are hundreds, potentially thousands of that going on at any given time. So we want the server to periodically kind of correct the values, but we want the clients to actually run the simulations. Or you know, the ticking of the stuff. But I don't know, for some reason just this fucking debug widget isn't working. Shall I sub widgets, blah blah blah, say widget space set widget, da 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 da. That's fine. Ah, there we go. No, it's working now. Go team. Oh, except that... Well, the client says this guy weighs 73 kilos, 59 kilos, but on the server, we've got a 0. So why is weight not... I mean, wait, if I equip an item, are you gonna... Ah. That didn't even update, so why are you... So some of them have made it through, but others haven't. So it's like a, it's doing it before some of them are, like, ready to do. Like, if I put a delay here, which, again, is a very roundabout way of doing it. We'll go 2 seconds. That's enough to send through an object reference, right? Then we shouldn't get the errors. Why are we getting different errors every time? No errors this time. Wow. So fucking consistent. Again, do we have stamina does actually drain? Does that drain on this guy's end? Yes. And it's all synced nice. I mean, that's just situationally synchronized, so it's not actually, like, update synchronized, if that makes sense. So then why is the weight on 1? And why is access for simulation manager update registered properties? Oh, that's for the item object. You know what? Let's Force refresh item. Let's just unhook them for now. So we don't get overloaded by fucking thingos. Because again, that's basically like, we just have to do what we did for the characters, but with the items. Items have their own, you know, stuff. So now we shouldn't get those errors, because items just... We just take items out of the equation completely. Alright, no errors. Again, the weight is not... What the fuck is going on here? Everything else is fine. Well, actually, no. The blood rate is set to 0. It's probably because it's 0.01. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Limbs are all fine. What happens if I, like, hit this guy? Are you gonna, like... Oh, fuck's sake. Access done trying to read property weight. Property. Get, set temp equipped weight. Da-da-da-da-da. So, for some reason, weight isn't getting... Okay, well, it did some things. The blood rate, I can't fucking see. You know what, I'm just gonna have to keep going at you. Just ignore those weird hit reactions. Are you good? It's just... so what's his blood rate? 1.0. It's not synced there. Well, again, because I'm not syncing the variable. Oh, no, no, that's this guy. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, it's still 0. That's so weird. So why is our character weight not, like, getting constructed? I don't know, it's fucking odd. Non-property created. Owning thing, living bean. Set the thing, base value, fucking da-da-da-da-da. Why do you see, sync such things like stamina? So usually you wouldn't really need to. You'd just be like, oh, this client, you know, the client says they have 50 stamina, so they can do this action, blah, blah, blah. The thing with this game is that stamina has like visual indicators, you know, so if a character is low on stamina or out of stamina, they go like floppy and they breathe funny and they play a, you know, heavy breathing animation and some breathing sounds and stuff. So we need to like visually represent that kind of accurately to, you know, clients and stuff so that they know, oh, this character is running out of stamina, because we don't have any UI. Like, the goal is to have no user interface, just all like visual deduction. Effects properties. You can't I know why the limbs are going funny, but you can't say like in, you know, limb property. You can't say replicate this in the yeah, no, you can't. So you do have to say up here that, yeah, these should be replicated. Because they can change and blah, blah, blah. Only use RPC for the visuals from client to all others. Little bit overhead in my opinion, but it's up to you. So, if we were to do RPCs for the visuals and stuff, let's just imagine we have like 1,000 entities that we're, you know, running, you know, like their temperature's changing and their wetness is changing and their durability is changing and their, you know, spoiledness is changing, and, you know, there's an injury and the injuries are healing, and, you know, the blood particles are changing their intensity, you know, all the time. We'd essentially be sending, like, you know, a minimum of 5,000 RPCs for like one update cycle, you know. So the idea is to have the client still running all of the, like, the simulation cycle locally, but just occasionally synchronize what the current values are. So it depends on, like, the net update frequency. So, like, for example, if a character is, let's say a character has an injury on their neck and it's, you know, healing over time or something, and so the blood spurting is, like, decreasing. Maybe the client only receives an update every 10 seconds or something from the server, but on the client's end, they know the, you know, the rate of the variable, and they know the value of the variable, and they can kind of approximate using the simulation locally. And then whenever and, you know, maybe they overshoot it or they undershoot it, or they're not updating it as frequently because they're running at a lower FPS and whatnot. And that's, like, one of the things about this system is that it's not, it's, like, independent of, like, update time. So, you know, we do, wherever the hell it is, simulation property, on property update, no, where is it? Update calculation, where the fuck is it? Calculations, update calculation, hello. We've got the base rate, modifiers, and this will get the current rate, and then when we apply that to that, we've got the update time delta, which is just the time since this was last updated. And then, yeah, there's, like, static modifiers, all that shit. And then we have the on property. No, on property updated. So this is what would change the visuals of, you know, the particle systems and the material parameters and, you know, the physics floppiness and all those kind of expensive things. Without depending on the server for that information. So, yeah. Bri, I am on the tubes, just for a little bit. I might do it once a week. Alright, let's try and figure out what the fuck was going on. Again, it's like, it's... Some all-equipped items wait. Well, there fucking is none. Next, I'm trying to read property, get component by class, return value. Values. What are you? Get component by equipment component. This is in the character weight component. So on property created with yeah. I could. Ooh. Shouldn't this owning thing be a replicator variable, though? Links. Owning thing. It's replicated. That is incidental exposed on spawn. So, like, that should be... Property manager. Bam. Yeah, see? Oh, that's this owning thing. So what's the owning thing of the property manager? It's exposed on spawn, blah, 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 blah. That would be getting set in... Equipment component. Sorry, not equipment component. Fucking simulation component. Initialize simulation property manager, blah, 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 blah. Owning thing is the living bean. Which on begin play, hello, on parent begin, why can I not go to parent? Piece of shit. Alright, well hello? No, I didn't want to exit, I wanted to go to the parent class. On begin play, get the owner, cast a living being, set living being. So why is that not getting sent through? You know what I mean? Again, there's no real way to guarantee that, like, look, this time, perfect. But there's no way to guarantee that all the variables have replicated by the time that we call a function, you know? Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, the weights are correct, but in here, the weight's fucking 0. Why? Initialize property manager. Oh, well, it's probably weight. Let's go to the weight property. Pris, character, weight. On property created, do the thing. Okay. Begin play. On server, character 0. On property created, blah, blah, blah. Yep, it passes, sets the thing. Everything's good. Everything's good. Does nothing there. This character gets spawned on the server, character 1, property created, blah, 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 makes it, everything's good, everything's fine, blah, blah, blah. This guy, client, comes in, character 1, client, that passes, does all the shit, yep, and then for their own character, blah, 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 yep, cool. So what the fuck? So that's the instance that it does work. No, but why is the weight 0 on the server then? Or at least why is it showing up as that? Maybe just get a big fucking debug widget thingo. Subwidgets, blah, blah, blah. Update subwidgets, blah, blah, blah. Where did I put weight again? In stamina. Wait, where the... That's just getting it from... Why am I not... Fuck's sake. Wait, simulation component is the living being health simulation component object reference. Yeah? Oh. Quick access property, blah, 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 blah. We're not getting weight as a quick access. Classic. Alright. Hold the fuck up. Tag. Character. Simulation property. Character. Character. Weight. Oh no, it's not character, yeah. All tags exact. Blah blah blah. Promote to variable. This is called the weight property. You're gonna be a replicated boy. Again, this is just easier than getting it every single fucking time. I mean, I could in here, so we just like ignore this shit. Which again, we can just get the stamina direct reference like that. And just be like, hey, fuck you. And then, hey, fuck you. And then initialize, update. And literally just do it from here. Stamina direct reference, blah, blah, blah. What do you mean? Oh, because it... okay, no, go back. Let's just do there. Oh, it has to cast to it first. Yeah, whatever. Okay. There we go. So we don't have to search for it by tag, because we already store a reference to it. Weight property, blah, blah, blah. Weight property. Cool. And then we do the thing, and it's all good to go. And you know what, we'll just... is a widget replicated? No, so the widget's just local. It doesn't need to be replicated because it's a widget. Because I want to know what the local versions of the stuff. I want to know if they're like out of sync and whatnot. So yeah, the widgets are just pulling data from the client. But yeah, my problem there was that it was trying to look through the property manager before it was like ready. Which is a very common story with the fucking object replication stuff. One property created, yeah, so that's all fine, blah blah blah. No errors. Weight is 0. Weight is not 0. Why? What the fuck? Why is it 0 on... Oh, I know. It's because the thing... Fuck. It's because there's no way to guarantee what order the components like initialize in. You know? So if I just go to character simulation component and we just literally just say before we do all this shit, just delay so that, you know, delay by even just 1 frame, this will fix it completely. I guarantee it. Which again, I hate. I'd rather set up like a fuck, how would you do that? Yeah. Because yeah, there's a component at the moment that randomizes like the body and stuff of the characters on begin play, which is temporary, but yeah, so it's triggering this, which is constructing all of the properties and blah blah blah, and then one of the properties is pulling data from that component to then set its base value at the start of play. And that's why it was setting it as 0, because the default is 0, and this hadn't run its randomization. So, Gil. There we go. Wait, 67. Wait, 67. 87 or something. What are you? It's 81. Yeah, that's correct. Set up a delegating component that will get called when it's ready. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's smart. Or you could even do it without a delegate and just look for because the components get created and registered. You could even kind of like hard code it. It's more like how my style is more like waterfall, where it's like, I get this component to then tell or look for the other components and tell them all to do their thing, rather than using begin play. Or you could just have all of your components that are like time sensitive, they don't use begin play, and then you set up a component that is specifically there to initialize all the other components in the right order. Fuck. Alright, no errors. No errors. Cool. Are we still getting that weird thing with the... See, why the fuck? Piece of shit. Access none, trying to read property, wait property. Access none, trying to read item actor rev, dash item, the socket. So why... Again, it's the way that we construct the fucking items. I'm fine. On equip, spawn this item, only authority, so to skip over that. Oh, which is then gonna fucking... No, but the actor exists. It's just that the actor doesn't have a reference. Oh, sorry, the item object doesn't have a fucking item actor. But it literally gets item object. Blah, 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 blah. Item object, set item actor reference. Yeah. Item object, set item actor reference. Let's go to item object. Item object. Let's go to item actor reference replicated. Yeah. What if we... Ooh. This could be smart. What if the item actor reference is actually a rep notify, and when item actor reference gets repped and notified, that, oh, fuck off. That is when we call construct. Because if this gets rep notified, then the fucking... Do you know what I'm saying? So then this should not... Begin play, authority... Blah, 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 blah. Construct item actor. do all your shit. Wait, but then, where is item object getting set on the actor? Well, that's getting set on fucking constructor. Show me. Find references. Bam. No said. Oh, here it is. Generate. Oh no, that's just for if it's an editor item. So what about if we like find in the other things? Get. Let's go set item object. Set item object. Bam. Tam set with notify item object. Pres item actor. That's this one here. On property created, set its item. No, that's. Oh, that's item property. Yeah. Thumbnail generator, don't care. Old inventory system. Armor actor. That's generate from editor data. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure the item object. Unwrap item actor. On yeah, so maybe we just say item actor on rep item object, don't give a fuck. Because then what's going to happen, so the server spawns the item, like spawns it into the world. It then but then what if the... Fuck. It's like impossible because the... It's like chicken and egg. Like, how do we know that the item object, which is like the item's data, has replicated to the client before the item actor? And then how do we... And then the other way as well. You know what I mean? I mean, it's working so far. I mean, you can see it all fucked, but like, but also not as fucked. What went wrong here? Is valid, set material override, valid, set material override. Okay, that's okay. So no errors so far. All right, let's see if there's any weird sync errors. No. Oh. Well. Access none trying to read weight property. In where? Cruise character weight. Wait, what? Cruise character weight? Oh, some all equipped items. Yeah. Some all equipped items weight. Wait, what? Oh, right, because the... yeah. Because we disabled all of the properties on the items. Because items have their own weight properties. If items get wet or damaged or whatever, they can lose weight. If they fucking get, I don't know, balloons attached to them. I don't know how that'd work. Fill your airtight backpack up with helium and it has negative weight. And then if you... Oh. Okay, so again. This couldn't access the fucking debug stuff in time. For no reason. And now, it's going to be perfectly fine. Look. Oh. I don't know. That's all fine there. That's all fine there. Yeah. Equip that. Yep. Ignore the fucking dumb physics and shit. Yeah, cool. Oh, we got a bit of slowed. Oh, is that because of... I feel like this is getting, like, slower and slower. I'm trying to read property item actor reference, construct item actor, on-rep item actor ref, item object. I feel like we've got a weird loop going on somewhere. Like everything's fine, right? Until we spawn an item, and then it kind of pees its pants. Yeah, why is it getting really angry? Unwrap item actor rep. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. 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 I see. So guess what's going to happen if I remove that delay? Can anyone want to make a guess? We literally crashed the game. Ready? There we go. Infinite loop detected. Hell yeah. Fuck. So what would be a better way to do that? It would be for the... Oh, yeah. Fuck off. Again, I don't know if this delay... Delays just like they solve everything. But like that's not good. If a delay is the solution, something's gone wrong. And you're not doing it right. Alright, so now if I do this... Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, isn't it? Oh, God, don't tell me. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, what if I put the delay in there, though? Ready? You know what, I might just move that again. Because like this item object thingo is instantatable exposed on spawn, but for some reason it just doesn't. I don't know. Oh wow. Well, some of them worked. Some of them didn't. Great. Why did they not? What the fuck? Well, at least we don't have like an infinite loop, you know? Why did those ones not? I just not trying to reproduce item object. I need a more consistent way for like the client to, again, it's kind of in this case where we're like actually spawning, we're constructing the object and then creating the actor like in the same frame, so they're kind of getting sent through as a thingo. So it's just, yeah, it's like, it's, the actor is getting created on the client. Because, like, we're using the inbuilt, like, lifetime management, right? Which is, like, the best way to, you know, make sure all the actors and components and objects are synced and shit. So when we do our debug spawn weapon, the item object doesn't exist yet. Well, it does exist. It gets created, like, we could just, like, for example, if we did something like, where's all my debug spawn shit? So if we just did, okay, create the new object, delay for like half a second before we make the actor, then, you know, the item's gonna initialize and blah blah blah. It's gonna set rep owning actor on. Where's the load thingo here? Load. Oh, well, there isn't a load. Right, because this just gets, the object gets replicated, and then we create the actor, sending in the item object, you know, reference or whatever. So yeah, it's only in this case. Oh. Why the fucking? It's only in this instance that when we're creating the item and spawning the actor at the same time. See, why did that one not? That it goes fucky, you know? Oh, right. Not a... time daily would be the best. Yeah, like Bryce suggested. Yeah. I wish these debug messages would tell you if it's from the server or the client. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that make sense? Oh, that gets called when it gets set to none as well, when it gets destroyed. Where's backpack? Backius McPackers. Hello. So yeah, we can ignore them, but I mean everything else is fine. Except when I oh, right, it's getting... whatever. I don't care. Yeah, I know why that's happening. Store in the backpack. Yeah, nice. It's in the backpack. What if I chuck my backpack at you? And then you pick up backpack. Equip to the back. Equip to back. Nice. It has... Oh yeah, it does have it in there. It doesn't have the thumbnail. What if we put the container in the container? And then put this in the container. And then we throw this back on the ground. And then you grab the backpack and equip it. And does it have the brigandine with the... Oh. Oh, that mustn't be a replicated move. Oh. Because we allow moving within the same container. Yeah. So I just have to change that to a replicated. Right, let's see. I love on this screen the lack of physics. Just weird, real replication stuff. Like that? Look at that. Oh, no. My home planet needs me. Fantastic. It's a feature. Ready? the noggin. That's what I was saying earlier about the receiving player gets the benefit of the doubt. So if you look on this guy's screen, even if this guy hits him on his own screen, he doesn't hit him there, then bad luck. The actual attack animations aren't synchronized at the moment. Why does he always go high? Ouch. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously this needs a valid to be that. There we go. I don't really want to use a binding on that anyway, but too lazy. Yeah, I wonder how I can solve this weird chicken and egg. Because, I mean, there might be times in actual gameplay where it's like, okay, we need to create the item object and spawn the actor simultaneously. I guess it is just as simple as... Well, no, because how can you guarantee that with replication? Because the actor gets spawned on the server and then replicated, you know, the construction of the thingo. Although you can right-click the get node and convert it to... Yeah, I know. It's just a habit using the macro. I guess the nice thing about the macro as well is that you can change what's going into it. So if I have, like, item object validate, but then I'm like, oh no, I want to change it to the property of the item object. It's just a matter of dragging the pin rather than making a new validated get. God, it's only 2 AM. Oh, I could go for some noodles. Maybe I'll do noodles. Anyway, I'm gonna have to think about. I'm gonna ask Sov how he does it, because I mean he wrote the plugin and stuff, but he'll have ideas. He'll have good ideas. He's always got good ideas. But yeah, that's like the one thing about replication that when you're dealing with, like, you know, a lot of abstraction and shit, where it's like, okay, you've got like a component that's hooked up to an object that's hooked up to another object that's hooked up to another object, and then you have to replicate all of that to a client. It's like... And then when you've got actors that are relying on objects to pull their data from, but you don't know if that client already has the item object. I could do something like... It's kind of... Would it be risky? I don't know. I could do like a loop, like a delayed loop. So like loop with delay, where it's like, okay, client, construct this actor. As soon as it, like on begin play, construct the actor. If it doesn't have an item object reference, wait 1 frame and try again until it does. So when that item object becomes valid, then it... I guess, yeah, if all of the variables are set to... if the variables are all set to replicate, like, on initial load, then as soon as the reference is valid, meaning that the object has been replicated to the client, then, yeah. I guess then the only problem is, like, okay, if we're, let's say we're taking an item out of a backpack, and the actual, again, so it doesn't exist, we reach into the backpack, server says, hey, quick, we need to, we're spawning this actor, and then we're going to attach it to the hand of the character. But then it's like, well, no, I guess if it... My fucking my brain's gone. My brain's gone. I need to take a break. I need to take a break. I need to have a coffee. I need to eat some noodles. But look, this was fun. This was fun, YouTube. YouTube, you've been great. You know what? Let's make this a thing. I think on Saturdays, because like no one else streams on Twitch on Saturdays, right? Because usually I'll raid someone after we stream. Usually Sov, because Sov, you know, has started streaming by this time. Whatever. So I think maybe we'll do YouTube streams on Saturdays when, you know. Yeah. But if you are a YouTube frog, make sure you do check out the Twitch. These guys have been chatting in the Twitch chat while it's been offline. Fucking idiots. Especially that Prismatica dev guy. But yeah, follow on the Twitch if you want to hang out during the week. Otherwise, I'll see you again on next Saturday. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks everyone for the advice. I hope you all learned something. I know that I did. Even if it was just learning how painful life is. But yeah, you know. See you all next time. And with that, we say goodbye. 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 Bye. How do I end? Do I end the stream through OBS or through YouTube? Do it through YouTube.